Thank you. There we go. Well, Louisville's not dead yet. Herb Stomp animation is actually pretty fun, I have to admit, now that I've figured out how to use it. There's absolutely no chance Washington gets left out of the playoff. Honestly, you could make a pretty good argument that Washington should be ranked 1. Because they have the best resume. They've beaten the most top teams. But they're not getting left out. That will never happen.
Yeah, I think they make the playoffs as the dead last seed, right there at the bottom.
I mean, even if that happens, you still make it. Like, that was kind of what I figured our ceiling was, but now Georgia lost. Now Nicholas is in shambles.
Or Green Earth. Rest in peace.
That's right. That's true. Can FSU finally put this stupid game away?
You know what I'd like to see?
What?
A quarterback who has money on the other team. So late in the game, he drops back for a pass, and when the pass rush comes at him, he just gives them the handoff, and then they just run it into the end zone the other way.
You know what I want to see?
What's that?
Rat ball. 600 rats connected with hot glue and nails.
Ah, finally. Perfectly stretched nutsack.
Yeah, did you see the Foxford tweet I sent you the other day about how he's in regular communication with RGC and he's still doing good?
Yes. And I'm super glad to hear about that. I hope someday that our savior returns. Oh man, I miss those absolutely demented comics.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with that guy, but at least he channels it well instead of into doing something evil.
That was my one of my favorite memes. The fucking guy put together this list of right-wing online webcomics. And what he did is he sorted them by how he'd think he'd do in a fight against those people. RGC was in his own tier of, I'm scared to fight him, he'd probably kill me.
I like it.
Ugh, very cold. See, I got so sick of these fucking YouTube ads that I finally just scrubbed every ad blocking everything from my browser so that I could get uBlock Origin working. Because apparently if you have any other ad blocker types that interferes with it.
Yeah, that's what I use, but I only use it for other websites. I did get premium. But yeah, I know there are some ad block solutions that still work for YouTube. For the moment. I wonder how long YouTube will abide by that. They seem pretty dead set on forcing people to get premium.
Right. But I just view it as being like piracy, you know, where the more concerted effort gets put into trying to combat piracy, the harder pirates work to defeat whatever method it is they came up with. But I'm still trying to figure out good work for getting rid of Twitch ads, because man,
I think that's... isn't that impossible? Like, hasn't Twitch, like, really kind of swung the hammer on that to where there's no possible solution? My understanding is that there is no such thing as a blocker for Twitch ads.
it's supposed to be, but
You would think if that was true, then YouTube would just ape whatever Twitch does.
right, yeah, everyone would use the same video playing system. Let me check.
I mean, seems like there's something very wrong if Texas goes into Alabama, beats Alabama, and then Alabama gets in and Texas doesn't. Like, that just seems fundamentally wrong. What was the point of putting a team like Alabama on your schedule if putting them on your schedule and beating them in Alabama is just going to be like, oh, well, we don't really care about that? So, if one team has to get left out, it has to be Alabama. But clearly the right decision is to leave out FSU. Like, they are going to get beat by like 50 points in the playoff if they're allowed in. We don't need to see that. Like, I'm sorry, it sucks, but don't you want the best product possible? If Texas doesn't get in and Alabama does, what's the lesson? Don't bother scheduling good teams. Just schedule a bunch of crappers and go undefeated, and we'll let you in instead. Like, I think it's very obvious what should happen here. Michigan, UW, Alabama, and Texas. I think it's actually pretty simple. I understand leaving FSU out is kind of dirty, but they would create the worst possible product. Sorry. If FSU played Michigan in the playoff, it would be unwatchable. If they put FSU in, I mean, I'll understand why, but it won't, but there's no way I'm going to be agreeing with that. That's like basically just saying, I don't watch football, I just look at the box score at the end of the game. If you let them in. That's how I feel about that. And that might still happen. No doubt. But I think it's very clearly bad for the game. And don't get me wrong, I'd love for them to put FSU in and put them against Washington. We'll win by 40 points. But it's clearly not the right thing to do.
Settings later. Apparently, uBlock Origin can block the Twitch player ads. It's just required. You gotta fiddle around with the settings.
Really?
For instance, one of the things that you have to do is like put the where the advertisements themselves are coming from. You have to add them to your blacklist so that essentially you're not actually blocking the ads, but you're blocking the location where the ads are coming from. But that you got to do that for each individual ad that they run on the site. Obviously, it would take some time. This is one method. There's others, but all of them are similarly time-consuming, so I'll fuck around with that later.
Well, kind of, I guess, you know, things that are worth doing are often difficult.
Exactly.
Oh shit, it's an Archville. Archfile. Arch whatever the fuck.
Archie Bunker.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Oh yeah. I never finished the DLCs for Doom Eternal.
Hmm.
So since you're playing it, I figured, hey, what the hell? I'll just look and see what they did. To see if there's going to be like another Doom game they're planning to make if they did some sort of setup for it. It's hard to say if they will or not because in the DLC, basically what happens is that it turns out you may have noticed if you were paying enough attention during the flashback cutscene they did, but the angel guy who put Doom guy into the special device to give him steroids and superpowers,
Yeah.
is he's referred to as the Seraphim, which is a type of angel,
Right.
and he's just called that. That's like his name and everything. But apparently he, um, for some sort of resurrection or something, he convinces Doom guys like you gotta resurrect this one dude because if you resurrect him and then kill him, it'll destroy all the evil demon guys.
Okay.
So Doom Guy does do that, and apparently this demon that he resurrects is like actually Satan, is actually supposed to be Satan.
Hmm.
However, the meme is that Satan sits there and he says, "No, I'm the one who actually created the universe," and that the ghostly spirit of the king guy that Doom Guy's listening to and following throughout the story is actually is referred to as the Father for seemingly obvious reasons because he's God and is the actual, guy who should be in charge of the heaven dimension. And is why he tasked Doom Guy with destroying the corruption. And Satan tries to say is all like, yeah, that's total bullshit. I created the Father, and then Father rebelled against me, and try to rewrite history and say that he's the one who created the universe, but it's total bullshit. And I'm so angry over this injustice that I will destroy all of creation. So then he creates a massive demon army, and he's planning to destroy like every form of life in all of existence. Doom Guy goes and kills him, and apparently when you kill actual Satan, it destroys every demon in all dimensions everywhere.
So they can never make another Doom game again.
Not only that, but apparently,
Your vault should contain what you need.
throughout some sort of lore nonsense, one of the things that Satan himself created was Doom Guy. Not the human version of him, but it was through his creation magic that made Doom Guy into the Doom Slayer character that you're playing as now. Steroids and that shit to make him tough.
Right.
And he supposedly did that in the first place because he was trying to get revenge on the Con Maker in the first place, and he knew that if he created Doom Guy, that eventually it would result with the Con Maker being killed. Because magic. So, included in the list of things that are destroyed is Doom Guy's superpowers. So he collapses as just being a weak, very angry human once more. And then the game ends with he's being locked away in the sarcophagus thing again that he was revived from at the beginning of Doom 2016. And they're basically like, hey, we'll wake you up if we need your help again, but we should be fine.
At the end of Half-Life 2.
Kind of, yeah. And it's like, we'll wake you up if we need your help again because, you killed Satan and all the demons in existence are destroyed, so I don't think we're gonna need your help. But if we let you just keep breathing, you're probably gonna croak because you're not superpowered anymore. So we're just putting you in stasis. And now that you say it, I'm all like, fuck me. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure some fucking Vortigaunt showed up and said, help the free man.
Alright. So, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but if you haven't, I want you to watch it and let me know what you think.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
I'm ambivalent towards the whole thing. I have exceedingly low expectations for literally anything that is made these days. I do not believe that it will be good. I think it will just be really pathetic and bad. However, I do intend to keep an eye on it because if it ends up being good, I would love for it to be good because I like Fallout. I like the Fallout lore. I like the Fallout universe. It would be nice if it was good. I don't think it will be.
I say this about everything these days. I feel like it looks cheap. Like it looks like it was made on a
Yeah.
low budget.
Yeah, that's another thing, because like this is an Amazon series. Ever since Rings of Power felt like a 90s straight to VHS movie that you'd only find available in like the bargain bin of Walmart and Blockbuster. Hollywood Video wouldn't even let it desecrate their shelves because they held themselves to a higher standard. But and yet it was the most expensive TV series ever made. Rings of Power cost over $1 billion to make. It's because the whole fucking thing was just a money laundering scheme. It wasn't intended to be a good quality program or to make money. It was just there for money laundering. This could very easily end up being the same thing.
Like when
I mean,
the main character woman comes out of the vault, right there is like this human skull on the ground, like it's a elementary school play, and they're using these over-the-top, obvious props to convey things. I don't know. That just looked really silly to me.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, it makes sense. And what I mean by that is this: they're just money laundering with what they're doing. But they're having the very cheaply made, low quality production with the largest possible IPs that they could think of. It's because they're not really thinking that they're going to make money with this. They're intending to make money with it. But if they do, that's great. Fantastic. This worked out better than we were hoping for. So they're hoping that enough goons would turn in. Just, oh my god, Fallout. The same way they were like, oh my god, Lord of the Rings. But the vast majority of people that watched the Rings of Power were hate watching it so that they could make content on YouTube talking about how bad it was. And maybe they'll get the same thing with Fallout here, but like exactly what you're talking about, they hire a bunch of unknowns because they don't care that the script is bad. They're just happy to be getting work and hoping this will springboard their careers. And the shit's cheap because they're cutting corners on every conceivable thing they can. It's not intended to make money, it's just...
It did not need to end this way.
Man, Jack Plummer's pretty bad at football. Let me grab the remote so I can find a game worth watching. Okay, fine. NBA TV. Man, I really hate that those guys won't eat grenades. Like, they look exactly like the Kaka demons. They don't actually eat grenades.
This really looks like shit. Very low quality, like you're talking about. But one thing that's really bugging me, in all the Fallout games ever made, can you remember there being a fat character?
Not off the top of my head.
Right, and it's because this is supposed to be presenting a post-apocalyptic world where resources are scarce. What are the odds that someone would even have the capability to be fat in a world where food is so rare to come by that entire generations of people are starving to death? Like,
I don't know.
There's
I
all over
just
the
thought
place.
it was funny when they showed her stepping outside the vault, and there's
No,
a human
I-
skull right there. It's like, again, it feels like
What-
an elementary school play.
yeah, it's not only that, but the skull is like the only thing that's there. Like the entrance to the vault completely buried in sand. The whole area is just a desert. The only thing you can see is just a skull that just happens to be there. It's like, why the fuck is that there? Like,
That doesn't look like how a real post-apocalyptic wasteland would look like. Wouldn't all the skulls be like buried under decades worth of sand that's no doubt built up? Like, unless somebody just died right there 2 minutes ago.
but then how is it already a skull? Yeah, ugh.
Like, it just feels like, okay, how do we convey
Yeah.
foreboding and fear? It's like telling your elementary school prop master, be like,
Right.
okay, I'll run to
Yeah.
the closet and get a skull, and we'll just put it here.
Right. It's exceptionally lazy. Like in Napoleon when the cannonball bounced off the pyramids and then knocked off the Sphinx's nose. And then Napoleon looks directly into the camera and then says, "Well, that just happened." That was hilarious. The fucking grenade bounced off the thing. For me, your Twitch feed is like way behind where some kind of a delay. I don't know why. But me saying that I saw that thing just now, you're probably like, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about because it was probably like 90 seconds ago for you or some shit. But you tried. I don't know. For all I know, it's only me. It could have been because I was fucking around with the ad settings and initially, and maybe it delayed the. I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, you're trying to shoot a grenade in the pain elemental's mouth, and its mouth was open, and the grenade just bounced off of its open mouth.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
It
like
looks just like a cacodemon,
Right.
but it won't eat my grenade.
It's supposed to. It's just I guess you caught it in an animation where it was essentially not necessarily in iframes because you were still able to do damage to it, but that the grenade animation wouldn't be able to take precedence for it to just swallow the fucking thing. Just
Yeah.
just a clumsy interaction. But I was like, yeah, if that was me, I'd be mauling hardcore. I'd be like, you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Nice.
But I don't know. It said it has
Yeah,
the same showrunners as The Boys, which most people love, so that made me feel kind of optimistic about it, but, you know.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to bamboozle people, and that more than likely when they say from the same showrunners as The Boys, it's like, well, they probably have one person who worked on that show, and they're like in a junior position or some shit. But I don't see you use your flamethrower all that much.
Yeah, I always forget to in the heat of battle. Well, they call me the Fat Man, 'cause I weigh 200 pounds.
Wow. A lot of people are excited for the GTA 6 trailer, and I'm like, I kind of don't care.
I definitely care. I'm definitely interested to see what they do.
I'm gonna play GTA 6. Like, obviously, I'm definitely, especially because it's supposed to be in Vice City again, which, you know, I love Vice City. I love Miami, which is based off of.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, I'm in. But I'm like, I don't care about the trailer. Like, what I care about in terms of GTA 6 is like, I enjoy the gameplay, but like the gameplay is not really going to be all that different. It hasn't changed in almost 20 years. And the story, but they're not really going to touch on the story overly much in the trailer. Like, I don't know what to be excited about. But that's just me.
It's just nice to get definite confirmation they're making this game, because it still kind of feels like oh, they're not actually going to do this.
Well, yeah, in that sense, I get it. I'm excited for an announcement of a release date if that comes. But watching the trailer itself, I don't really care. It's like, I enjoy the Elder Scrolls series more than I enjoy the Grand Theft Auto series, and I feel the exact same way about if Todd was like, okay, here comes the first true Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. I'm like, I don't really care. Like,
I mean,
just tell me when the fucking game's coming out, Todd.
What would Elder Scrolls do that Skyrim didn't do that would pull people back in? Wouldn't people just say like, "Oh, well, you just made Starfield. Elder Scrolls 6 is just going to be that in medieval times, right?" Because these games always end up kind of running together.
Yeah, and that's, you know, exactly what you just said. I think that's the reason why they haven't made Elder Scrolls 6 yet. Just because they're all like, it would just feel way too similar to Skyrim, and the demand for Elder Scrolls 6 isn't so significant. What they would have to do that would really bring a lot of people back, aside from having compelling storylines and quests and such, in terms of the actual gameplay itself, is to have interesting new enemies to fight, but it's a Bethesda game, so what are the odds that would ever happen? And just richness of content, which would probably involve bringing back a lot of things that the games used to have that they've been progressively getting rid of. But, I like, necromancy, so I'm like, if Elder Scrolls 6 just had like, hey, we're gonna make Conjuration great again, and just have like a shitload of crazy ass necromancy spells, I'm all like, I'm fucking all about this. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Let's rock. But what I would really be excited for Elder Scrolls 6 is, I really enjoyed Fallout 4, and one of the things I liked most about Fallout 4 was the companion. Their whole the storyline set up with them, the dialogues that you'd have with them, their interactions with everything, and that's what I would really like in Elder Scrolls 6, if they had the companion system be similar to the way that Fallout 4 did theirs,
Right.
which I think they would, because it's very similar to how Starfield did it, right?
Pretty much. The thing about the companion system in Starfield that drove me crazy was they did not know the meaning of the word stealth. They were literally like, God damn it, Arthur, every single time I tried to be sneaky.
And more than likely, that would be a rage-inducing thing for a lot of Elder Scrolls 6 players because of how popular stealth archers are in Elder Scrolls 6. I was surprised, seeing so many Elder Scrolls memes that people come up with that apparently a ton of people never tried anything besides being a stealth archer. They're like, yeah, I've never played a mage before. I'm like, really? Why the fuck not? Yeah, I never tried being a great weapon wielding barbarian fighter before. I'm like, really? Why the fuck not? Like, those are the things I did first. I never did stealth archer shit because it's insanely boring.
Like OP or something?
I don't think it's more OP than other builds could easily become. However, as far as being exceedingly strong goes for different builds, stealth archery had the lowest skill floor in order to get that going. It was like the easiest to get into, the easiest to pull off. And it's something that you can get going immediately without having to invest perks and various levels into it in order to have it be strong. As opposed to something like becoming a very strong mage where you have to level up your spell attributes long enough to just to be able to buy the damn spell that's a higher level, and the increased mana cost requiring you to level up a shitload just that you have enough mana to be able to cast the fucking spell in the first place. That's definitely the worst part about starting a new character for me in Skyrim, is that you need to level so much just to have a mana bar that feels even halfway usable. But yeah, if Elder Scrolls 6 had Fallout 4's companion system, I'm all about that. I don't think they should have the same dialogue system, because that got heavy criticism from Fallout 4.
Yeah.
That it sounded neat on paper, but having the fully voiced main character was probably a bad move.
Yeah, I have to admit, I like the way the older Fallout games felt. Like, Fallout 4 was really good, but it was also disappointing to me. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. What? Speaking of Jokic, he's actually down 9 points in the fourth quarter here. Let's see if they can pull it off again. Oh, okay, what's this? We're supposed to shoot this thing?
It's gonna be hard. They're playing against Talent Mento.
I'm watching it on NBA TV. And I'm also... Oh, wait a minute. Fuse. Okay, there we go. We're putting our Crucible into something.
He lost tonight.
We're gonna put our thing in a thing.
Exactly.
I'm sure you want to try out your weapon first before you
Oh!
leave.
I didn't think this would be a weapon. I thought it would be an item.
Oh. Well, that right there says fucking everything. Jimmy basically out there playing by himself. We were resting everybody.
Oh, nice. Wow, this thing is clean. Nice. I like it.
Yes. That special sword thing. When you're in zones like in this, the whole point of this room is to give you the opportunity to test the weapon out. So you have lots of opportunities to pick up the sword shards to go use them. But yeah, it'll fucking kill anything that you hit with it. But while this room doesn't show you that now, those shards are very exceptionally rare. It doesn't mean that like you're fucking yourself by using them. You're supposed to in this room because those things keep recharging. It's so that you can try this out. But it's basically a boss killing weapon.
Wait, does it one-hit KO bosses?
It doesn't one-hit KO bosses. It's very necessary for some boss fights in the future. But when I say boss, I mean like when gigantic fucking monstrosities show up that would require like 4 or 5 chainsaws worth of ammunition. That's when you want to smack them with that fucking thing. For a team that's only 10-8, it sure seems like the pace of a lot of games where they score 140 points. They must not play defense. Yes, that's exactly correct. They do not play a fucking lick of defense. They're just trying to push the pace for a lot of points. They're running down the game. Basketball reference right now. So far this season, the 2024 Pacers. They are first in the league in points scored per game. They are dead last 30th in the league in terms of opponent points scored per game. They have the fastest pace of any team in the league. They currently the highest offensive rating in the whole league. They are 28th in the league in defensive rating. So yeah, they run and gun. They play absolute dog shit defense. They are scoring a hell of a lot of points, playing incredibly fast, and overall they're an incredibly mid team. More than likely, they're a playing team.
I can imagine worse fates.
Something that is absolutely horrifying to me is that on a roster with 19 players, 8 of them were born in the 90s. 11 of them born after 2000.
So every player on that roster is older than me for 6%.
Yeah. Yeah. The oldest player on the Pacers is Buddy Hield, who was born December 1992.
Not even close then. I am significantly older than every player on that team.
For real, my God. Wild to me, I didn't realize Buddy Hield was already 30. Feels like just yesterday I was watching him get drafted. Yeah, you got Buddy Hield in 1992, then one other guy, TJ McConnell in 1992. Then 96, 96, 98, 99, 98, 99. They got 2 players who were born in 2003. Sounds pretty nice. On Basketball Reference, they also post players as nicknames in parentheses under their name.
Yeah, I see that.
So, TJ McConnell. TJ McConnell's nicknames are Floor General, McClutchel, Rocco, and Grandpa.
Is he the oldest player on that team?
Oh yeah, by a couple months. Buddy Hield was December 92, he was March 92.
So therefore,
So yeah,
Grandpa nickname is actually appropriate.
yeah, people calling the guy that's younger than both of us Grandpa. Fucking killing me. Wow, that's pretty wild. That's insanely wild. The Thunder beat the Mavericks tonight, like David mentioned. Luka Doncic, 36 points, 18 assists, 15 rebounds, and a loss against the Thunder. It gets even crazier that they lost that game. In the fourth quarter, Mavericks went on a 30-0 run. And still lost that game by 6 points.
I wonder if that's ever happened before in the history of the league.
Hard to say. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm pretty sure this is when it happens. With 11 minutes left in the game, it's 111-87. So they're up by 24. It is the last time that the Thunder score a basket. It's a 3. And then suddenly the Mavs go. Yeah, they go from 87 to 117 points. They have a 6-point lead. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left in the game. And they were down by 24 when the run started. And then, with that 4 minutes left in the game, up by 6, game on the line after a 30-0 run, the Mavs would only score 3 more points for the rest of the game, while choking away that legendary run comeback, losing the game, letting them score 15 more fucking points before the game ended. So after that 30-0 run, they lose behind a 15-3 run. That is insanity. Yeah, like, if you're a Mavs fan, you gotta be mauling watching that fucking shit. Oh wow. Oh! Thank fucking God. As I'm reading this is beautiful. The reason the Mavs got shut down and the Thunder win that game is because Chet Holmgren ascended to a level even further beyond. He blocked over half the Mavericks shot attempts with the remainder of that game. Fucking insane. Yeah, like just as soon as this run starts, I'm gonna count it out. 1, 2, 3. And the dunk, which is fucking wild. So, in the last couple minutes of the game, Chet Holmgren gets 3 fucking blocks and scored a third of the points in that last little run.
Somebody pointed out on Twitter that he looks like Abraham Lincoln.
But yeah, Chet tonight, man. Performance like this, hopefully, definitely should be getting people to look at him as Rookie of the Year instead of Wembanyama. Joker, I hope you appreciate how hilarious it is that someone with Yama in their name is a bust.
Yeah, I do. And the first 3 letters is Web. Right?
It gets even better. So yeah, just an amazing performance from Holmgren tonight, definitely. Winning the game for the team. and a legendary choke on the part of the Mavs, especially from Luka. Because, like, Luka ascended to, like, my god, looking at what he did, he fucking balled out like crazy on that run. A 30-0 run, that is wild. And Luka was a huge part of that. But, I don't know, maybe it's like David said, but he had to be gassed or something, because after that run was over, his legs were just gone, and the box score is filled with Luka Doncic misses jump shot, Luka Doncic misses jump shot, Luka Doncic.
Should let Kyrie do something, I guess.
Blocked driving layup by Chet Holmgren, Luka Doncic, you know, like, he just fucking fell apart. And exactly like you said, it's like, let Kyrie fucking, like, you did your work already, buddy, you can, you got him back.
So I was looking things up today and talking with our mutual friend Moogle a little bit. So
Yeah.
the other day, I think I mentioned that the most valuable Magic card is $600,000. It's the Black Lotus.
Right.
And so I looked up most valuable Pokemon card. And this one's kind of cheating because it's a card that there's literally like, they only made like 20 of them. It was like a special Illustrator 1998 Pikachu. It was like it's called like the 1998, hold on, let me make sure I get this right here. It's called the 1998 Pikachu Holo Illustrator. They made like 20 of them, but anyway, it's worth $6 million. And second place is like a Charizard that's about 450,000. But, so I decided to look what's the most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card. And there's one Yu-Gi-Oh card that was made as like a Make-A-Wish Foundation thing for a kid dying of cancer. And they only made one, so it's worth about 350,000. But after that, the most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card is the first edition Blue Eyes. It's like 80,000, and it kind of made me think, man, Yu-Gi-Oh really fizzled out compared to Pokemon and Magic. When you look at how valuable their most valuable cards are compared to Magic and Pokemon, like Yu-Gi-Oh's just like dead almost, it feels like.
Right.
Which is weird, because that seemed like the obvious heir apparent.
I agree with you on that one. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I never in my life thought I'd ever see this, but it is genuinely a fucking thing. On eBay. The Holy Grail. Pikachu Illustrator PSA 9 mint. Most valuable Pokemon card. Price, US, $4 million.
Yeah, and apparently the last time one of them actually sold, it was 6.
Nuts.
But like,
So, like, I'm adding it to my cart right now so that I can look at it and see. It's cart. Hey, there's free 3-day shipping. What a deal on the $4 million version.
like, yeah, the most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card is about 300 grand, and there's literally one of them in existence, and its existence is basically a meme. And the actual rarest Yu-Gi-Oh card that's like a real card, about 90 grand.
Yeah, that's wild. I think the reason is exactly like you said with the Pikachu card, is that it may feel like cheating, but it's all about the rarity of just like they just didn't make a ton of it.
Yeah.
It happens a lot with Magic, that happens a lot with the Pokemon cards, like you mentioned. But Yu-Gi-Oh cards never had that. They never were like, this is a limited run, we're not going to print a lot of them. They made so many copies because of exactly what you're talking about, where the game was expected to be so popular, so they made so many of the fucking cards.
It seems to me you would, if you were making a collectible, you would want to make some stuff super rare. Like, even if it's just a few things that are only going to be a novelty, you would want a few things.
Right. And I agree with you there. I just think that they weren't thinking along those lines. But that's just my hypothesis, just like trying to think about it. There could very easily be a better explanation.
Yeah. And it also kind of got me thinking, what is the modern day equivalent of what Pokemon and Magic was in the 90s? Where it was something that kids were into, that most parents just kind of rolled their eyes at, but now 25 years later, there's actual money in this stuff, and people are retiring off this shit if they find it in their attic. So it's like, it's hard to know, I guess, in the moment. But you can't fucking tell me that Funko Pops will ever be worth anything. Like, those are all ending up in a landfill. I don't care what anyone says.
Based. NFTs. No, seriously, I think some, Legos and Lego style, plastic brick things.
Huh.
I think.
Interesting one. That could work. I know Nintendo has, like, amiibos and stuff. I don't know if those are maybe ever going to be it, but possibly. Man, this room is brutal.
Since the Archvile's kicking your ass, you should use the amazing sword on it.
Well, first I have to find it, but yeah, that's the idea. Whoa, get back here. You know, in Better Call Saul, instead of giving Daniel a baseball card collection, it should have been a Pokemon card collection. I think that would have
hammered the
made
point
home even better.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have really changed too much the police perception of, like, when he was initially called in.
Yeah.
You know, when they were like, "Oh man, baseball cards, what a dork!" It's like the exact same thing as Pokemon cards. However, if it was Pokemon cards instead, it would have been much more believable for the police to believe that he sat in pies for a living. They're like, you know, this squat cobbler thing kind of sounds like complete horseshit, but, you know, if he collects Pokemon cards, I 100% believe that this is a thing. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Alright.
Santi actually says he has a Tom Brady rookie card worth about 600 right now.
Nice.
Feels like the football cards don't hit the same way the baseball cards do.
Alright. Game over. Talentmento wins. Close 6-point game.
Good for Talentmento.
Yeah, Jokic with another fucking heroic fucking performance. My god. Yeah, they're being really conservative with easing Murray back in, it seems, because he didn't play this game, which is the most immediately noticeable thing. Because, you know, losing by 6 in a game where Jokic puts up 36 points, 14 assists, 14 rebounds. Like, he's out there playing fucking hero ball. And you've got to believe that Jamal Murray would have scored at least 6 points, so.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's hard to win a game when Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is the guy taking the most shots other than Jokic. Like,
More like
you have to win.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
I like how you went for Cope instead of Poop. Exactly.
Alright. Taras Nabad. Yeah, so I'm still on basically no sleep. So I sleep in basically the basement. I sleep on the bottom floor of a house that's partially underground level. That makes sense, right?
Right.
So I have these window wells that are right outside, that are right behind my bed, right? These windows, and there's a little bit of a well outside, so that way you can actually see outside from where I am when I have the curtains back. So
Right.
basically there are these windows that are sunk underneath ground level, and then there's like a well there so you can see outside, right? There is something in that well that was spent all night scratching at the window, and I could not sleep.
Man, that sucked.
So hopefully we were able to kill it today and I can actually sleep tonight. That would be really great. So I guess the Warriors moved like a 30-point lead today or something.
It is not accessible to anyone.
Let me check.
Ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's Origin Factory.
Oh, yeah, I was hearing about this. Paul George hit a game winner, and the Warriors were playing really, really well in the first quarter.
That's why you must bring Vega through the void to Urdak.
I can't remember from the video I was watching if it was there was 8 minutes left in the first quarter, or if 8 minutes had passed in the first quarter, but it was something to do with 8 minutes.
Vega is no longer connected to your ship.
Regardless whether it was only 4 minutes or if 8 minutes had passed.
Do you
After Draymond was going crazy in the first quarter. He hit like his fourth three-pointer.
Mm-hmm.
And then Clay started celebrating, and the ref considered it an excessive celebration, so they gave him a tech. But when he was celebrating, the motherfucker already had bags of ice on his knees. On the bench, already with bags of ice on his knees.
Okay, so according to the game just told me that when I proceed to the next mission, I'm locked in until I beat the game. So I'm gonna see if there's anything I can do before I go. Like, I can't come back to the mothership until after I beat the game, once I go, so...
Yeah.
I guess maybe we beat the game tonight. It depends, but maybe. Every day I check the newspapers and I see that Zach Randolph hasn't been killed yet. That's a good day.
Okay, yeah, so I'm checking it now. It was 8 minutes into the game. With 4 minutes, 21 seconds left in the game. Dre hits a 3. It's his 4th 3 of the game. It's only in the first quarter. So they go up a 10-point lead. And then Clay gets hit with a tech. After fucking 8 minutes, he's already on the bench, already icing his knees.
And they just gave him that contract too, didn't they?
Yes. And I saw somebody was talking about it. They made a great point. Clay 1,000,000% earned the fucking money. Because you know, he got hella injured a ton for the team, and he still meaningfully contributed to their most recent championship run. However, the next time that his contract is up, he needs to not get paid a fucking ton. For sure.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if he's an average player anymore.
Yeah, it's tough to call him washed because like when you think of washed, you're thinking the guy just doesn't have it in him anymore and all this kind of shit. It's not what I want to say when a guy gets derailed by injuries.
Right.
You know, like I wouldn't want to call Derrick Rose washed. Like he never had a fucking chance. Like cut him some slack. And what happened to Clay was brutal. And however, washed as a description definitely describes what he's capable of compared to what he used to be capable of. Not even close to the same level he used to be at. He still has it in him to be a great shooter, but at this point, that's about all he's got. He used to have great defense also, but not anymore.
Depressing.
Confirming that
Yeah.
sometime within the last 24 hours, the demonic invaders have begun amassing in swarms.
If you can even see in the fucking thumbnail, you don't even gotta watch it. He's got the shit taped around his knees and it backs of ice. 8 minutes into the game.
I wonder if they can sucker some team into trading for Draymond, like they almost did with the Blazers.
Argent energy is made from the souls of Hell's victims. This is the factory where that takes place. Necroval, the city of the dead.
All right, we are in Necroval. So I have 4 missions left, and I would not be surprised if one of them was like incredibly short. So let's see. Ooh, nice. Apparently, Jake Paul is a boxer or wrestler now, and when he goes into the ring, his costume includes one of those Pikachu cards that's worth $6 million on it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Logan Paul, not Jake Paul, excuse me.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Oh, they're showing the highlights of the Warriors game. They're showing Draymond hitting all those threes.
I'm losing. Nice.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Very first move as an executive was to sign Lamar Odom, who is on crack. How was Phil Jackson supposed to know that Lamar Odom was on crack? That's a really unfair way to evaluate him.
Yes.
How was he supposed to know?
Exactly.
Oh shit. Big boss. Metal. It's every day, bro.
Oh man. I love the way, like, I'm fucking watching that shit now. I had to after you saying that. I love the way Stephen A. is like, I was on crack. Oh man, that's good stuff. Yeah, that's what I meant. The giant thing that's shooting at you right now is what I meant by buff killer. I want to say that earlier.
I haven't gotten
Not
charges for my fucking thing.
And yeah, that's fine. It happens. You'll find the stuff. You know, it's not often. Sign Lamar Odom, who was on crack. Wait, who? Phil or Lamar?
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Here the humans arrive from Earth, waiting to be selected for the process.
Henry Kissinger in hell looking for a certain Austrian painter.
Wait. Oh man. Yeah, if I remember right, this level is some pain in the ass fucking platforming. Oh, neat! That was a record. According to what David said in the chat just now, that 30-0 run is a new record. The previous high was 29-0, which happened twice in history. Cavs Bucks in 2009 and Lakers Kings in 1987.
Not bad. Oh, there we go. So we witnessed history tonight.
Yeah, probably even more impressive is that happened and then they lost.
Well, what's a more impressive piece of history? That or LeBron James having the most minutes in NBA history with at least 1 assist?
You know what? You're right. Wow. Most minutes in NBA history. Just in general, too. That's, But yeah, like the fucking shit that these guys come up with, man, it's fucking wild.
The Khan Maker needs Earth and its souls. Her world is dying. The culling allows her people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your world, you put hers in peril.
Thank you, Mr. Exposition Man.
Up ahead is Kalabaz, the sightless judge. It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction process. The rest will be discarded to the blood swamps.
Is this the platforming you were talking about? This section here?
No, there's other ones, but those eyes that are shooting at you are what you gotta shoot.
I have to shoot these? Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it! Oh, Terminator. Oh shit. I thought I destroyed all you fucking things.
The shield is lowered. Now, while it's exposed,
No! Oh.
No, I don't place Boogie and Subway Jared in the same category because that one clip from the documentary that Joker shared with me, where Boogie was talking about the N-word, where he was just fine saying it, and then the interviewer was like, "So say it." And then Boogie was like, "No, I'm not going to say it on camera," and he looked directly into the camera when he says that. Subway Jared would happily say the N-word on camera. I have to believe.
And what Subway Jared did was on a different level. Like, he literally had, like, what, 9 terabytes of child porn on his computer or something?
That, and he pled guilty to the charges, and part of the guilty plea is the allocution where, you know, you have to detail your crimes. And during that, he admitted to having sex with children as young as 9. Which is like fucking bad. I'm pretty sure the whole time that Subway Jared was banging the 9-year-old, he was saying the N-word the entire time. That's the difference between him and Boogie.
In the actual documentary, it's hilarious because literally the documentary is showing him having game night with his buddies. They're all sitting around talking about, you know, food, they're talking about magic, and then it just smash cuts to him talking to the documentary guy saying the N-word is just a word. Like, he just couldn't wait to say it. Like, he was holding it in the whole time and he just had to get it out there at some point. Fucking bizarre, man. We all thought that Boogie was the Mr. Rogers of the internet. As it turns out, he's the Aaron Rodgers of the internet.
Goddamn. Wait, Boogie's closeted? I didn't know that.
Oh shit. An Archville. God damn it, let me out of here. Okay, where the hell is the Archville? Is that you? Yes. Damn it. The guitarist for Manowar is in prison for that shit? I'm not familiar with Manowar.
I am very familiar with Manowar, one of my favorite bands.
And the music isn't
I didn't-
bad either.
Exactly. Manowar is an old school metal band. They were really one of the first, and definitely the guys who really established the type, the metal leather band, where a heavy metal group would just be like constantly wearing it's only leather clothes, you know, leather pants, leather jackets, leather fucking wristbands and shit, leather vests, and nothing else. I like a geek metal band. Man, fuck you.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
At what Pete Carroll said to Geno Smith.
That was a good one. Alright, guys, I gotta take a short break. I'll be right back. This room is tough, but we're gonna get through it. Okay, I am back. Autobots, rock out. I really don't think it makes any sense to put in FSU, but maybe they have to. did not mean to send that. Never mind. I mean, what's more important? To reward the best teams or to have the best possible product? Because if FSU makes the playoff, they're going to get roasted because they don't have a quarterback now. It'd be like if the Lakers made the playoffs and they're the last game of the year, LeBron James and Anthony Davis both like committed adultery on each other at half court, and LeBron had like a cock injury and AD had like a butt injury that kept them out for the playoffs, and then they're like, okay, I guess we got to have the Lakers in the playoffs now, even though their best player is like fucking, I don't know, Rajon Rondo.
You know damn well it would be the other way around.
But the NBA can't do anything about that. If the Lakers have a good enough record to make the playoffs,
Exactly.
they make the playoffs. College football, the way they do things, can actually do something about it. Okay, let's not have an unwatchable playoff game.
Yeah, I mean, remember in the lockout season, first round, the first seeded Bulls versus the 8th seeded Sixers, and Derrick Rose holding on to his knee and down in the first game of the series.
Yeah.
And he was like their entire offense, for them the Sixers actually win.
The thing is, the Bulls, I think by the end of that series, were also missing Luol Deng and Joakim Noah. Like, they had everybody injured.
That might be the case. It's been so long, I fucking can't remember. But definitely one of those cases of like, yeah, you know, I'm sure if they had known this kind of thing would have happened, you know, everyone involved would have taken a fucking mulligan. But no, nothing anybody can do about it. So just apologize to the fans.
But in the end, but in college football, the committee can just go, okay, we're not going to let them in because we know exactly what's going to happen if we let them in. So why waste everyone's time when you can just say, you know what, sorry, but them's the breaks.
Yeah. What I think the committee should do is have at least one game every postseason be like a complete joke. So have at least one of the teams that get invited just be like completely not deserved at all. It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, this team will show up.
Unironically, that sometimes happens. Like, I remember many years ago, I want to say this was like the mid-00s, Hawaii had an undefeated season behind quarterback Colt Brennan, and there was a big argument that people had. Do we let Hawaii into one of the Big Six bowl games, or do we just realize they're fucking Hawaii? This is a joke. No, they're not allowed in a Big Six bowl game. And eventually the committee was just like, okay, let's give them the Big Six bowl game. Let's put them against Georgia, and I think they lost like 38-3 or something. And like Colt Brennan got sacked on every other play. It was bad, and it was literally basically what you're describing. Like, literally just doing that as a lesson to all future shit schools that go undefeated against their shit schedule. Like, if you beg for a big school, a big bowl game, this is what will happen to you.
Yes. Speaking of Colt Brennan, he's dead. Yeah, Colt Brennan's dead. On May 10th, 2021, Brennan was found unconscious at a hotel room after ingesting fentanyl. He was hospitalized in Newport Beach, California, and died the following day at age 37.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah, absolutely fucking wild. After his death, Hawaii Governor David Ige said of Brennan, "He will always be remembered for his brilliance, his leadership, and how he and his team brought the people of Hawaii together during that exciting and memorable 2007 season."
Okay, it was 07, yeah.
On February 25th, 2022, a further investigation revealed that Brennan had stage 1 CTE. He was one of at least 345 NFL players to be diagnosed after death with this disease, which is caused by repeated hits to the head, blah, blah, blah. In addition, there were multiple substances in his system, including ethanol, methamphetamines, amphetamines, and fentanyl in the autopsy report. Poor guy.
I think the Redskins actually drafted him back in the day, and I remember Ninja was a huge fan of his and wanted him to like unironically get a chance to start in the NFL, but it never worked. Never happened. I don't think he ever got a shot.
Yeah, he did get drafted by the Skins. He signed a 4-year, $1.8 million contract after being drafted. What's crazy, he was taken in the 2008 draft. He was the 10th quarterback selected in the draft, taken in the 6th round. It's kind of fucking wild to think about, because usually there are 10 quarterbacks taken in the 1st round these days.
Yeah. Who was the top what year draft was that?
2008.
Okay, so I think the top quarterback, that was after Jamarcus Russell and before Sam Bradford. Who was the big quarterback that year? Matt Ryan? Yeah.
Yes. Matt Ryan was taken 3rd overall. Number 1 pick was Jake Long.
I remember Jake Long.
Also taken in that draft, a little fella who would change the league, whose last name was Rivers. Heath Rivers.
I remember Heath Rivers too, actually.
I remember this guy for having a ridiculous name because of the length of it, Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie.
Oh yeah, he was good. He had good years. He was a good player.
Oh, Joe Flacco was taken that year too.
Oh, then that must... Yeah, Matt Ryan, Joe Flacco. Very nice. Only one of those players won a Super Bowl.
Exactly. Oh, Jordy Nelson was in this draft. Oh, and speaking of the guy, because he... well, we were talking about him the other day. Deshaun Jackson was taken in this draft.
Sean Jackson.
Exactly. He was a bust. Yeah, more about Colt Brennan. Everyone said he was impressive in the preseason. Led all 2008 NFL rookies through the preseason in touchdown passes, passing yards, and quarterback rating. Then the regular season came around, and he saw no game time whatsoever.
I remember Ninja was infuriated about Colt Brennan never getting to play. It was like, you guys are really gonna let Jason fucking Campbell play over Colt Brennan? Like, Jason Campbell's worth of shit.
Seriously. It's hilarious. Yeah, Colt Brennan never got the chance to play. And he got thrown on the injured reserve the season after. It's a hip injury and a torn hamstring. Then in 2010, they traded him to the Ravens for John Beck.
Oh, I remember John Beck.
And the Ravens released him. And then Brennan was just on practice squad for a while. Never played a regular season game in the NFL. And
Never threw a
then he
pass.
jumped. And then he jumped around. He was in the UFL for a while, then the Canadian Football League, and then the Arena Football League. And oh, that's very funny. The CTE that was discovered in the autopsy, people obviously attribute that to him playing football. He had a severe brain injury in a car crash in 2010. And once it was discovered that that brain injury was like really actually starting to have a drastic impact and make its presence known, even all those years later in 2014, that became the end of his playing career, because the Arena Football team he was on was like, yeah, we can't keep you here with an injury like this. So it's kind of wild.
Poor bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, he never had a chance. It kind of sucks a lot, because, like, you know, again, with what we were talking about, probably would not have panned out in the NFL because he got absolutely fucking smoked in the Sugar Bowl. And, you know, it would have only gotten worse for him. But, he did ball out in the preseason when they let him play, and then they just never let him play ever again after that. Never played in a regular season game in his career. But this is the disappointing thing, and what's so wild is that it might have been that way back then, but these days, people are so desperate for anything resembling competent quarterback play, and they just fucking throw anything at the wall to see what sticks all the time. If he was playing nowadays, he would absolutely get the chance to start for somebody.
You at least get to play
Just-
a couple plays.
Exactly. That some team somewhere would be like, fuck it, let's give him a shot. Just out of desperation, throwing anything at the wall to see what sticks. But he did not get that chance when he was actually playing, because back then, teams were like, you know what, we're committed to whatever. You know, whatever we got now, we're committed to it, and until I get fired, we're just gonna stick with this fucking guy. The only team that wouldn't do that is the Browns, which led to the Hydra.
Phew. BXG to the rescue.
Ooh.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, only when you
Ah, that's pretty funny. Eagles are the first team with a 10-1 or better record, have a healthy starting QB, and not be favored in a home game since 1970.
Yeah. Kind of crazy.
That is absolute insanity. Which is why I laugh my ass off anytime people are like, well, Jalen Hurts is obviously the MVP. I'm like, he's not even close to the reason they're succeeding the way that they are. Like, oh my god. MVP is not the award that you just give to whoever's the starting quarterback on the team with the best record. And I really hate that mindset people have.
He is the betting favorite right now, so he probably will win unless the Niners kick his ass this week.
Which is so tragic. That's why I hope the Dolphins win out and Tua absolutely pops the fuck off. I'm like, please, take it away from the fucking travesty of Hurts getting it. That'd be such a fucking... Ugh.
The Huskies aren't going to be ranked number 1. They're going to be ranked 2, I think, though. Like Michigan should be ranked higher. Michigan's accomplished more. It is what it is.
You call yourself a Huskies fan, and you just called them number 2. That's code for poop.
Remember the South Park episode with Bono? That was such a
Yeah.
fucking weird episode.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh, I know what I have to do, I'll bet. I have to knock this thing down somehow. How do I get up there?
Have to yeet yourself out of a cannon again.
Are you serious, or are you messing around?
Messing around.
Okay. Don't do that. Okay, there's got to be some kind of path around here. Oh, wait a minute. So we got to get over here on the on that side.
Lots of platforming.
God damn it. My God. I finally understand why the Americans were having me build the Jap Slayer Mega Bomb 3000.
I like the one about him killing the child with kung fu.
The thing is, we now know that, I mean, this would be one hell of a reverse jinx, but we now know that the fear of nuclear apocalypse is pretty, I mean, the fact that we made it this far without it happening kind of indicates that we haven't yet run into a person in power stupid enough to actually set that fuse off. So it doesn't quite resonate in modern day the way that it did back in his time. And he obviously never even lived long enough to see that the thing that he was afraid of didn't actually happen.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to get people to care the same way. I think that might actually be why the movie came out now, as opposed to in years previous. Because with the whole World War III scares that we've had in the last year, 2 years since the Ukraine thing started, suddenly a lot of people are thinking about, oh my god, global nuclear war for like the first time in decades. And it's really difficult to have that resonate with an audience. Our head of, I've created the bomb that's going to destroy all life on Earth. For the exact reasons that you're talking about. It's like, well, since that didn't happen, it's kind of hard to have that feeling of tension and
I'm not saying it
sympathize
can
with
never
them.
happen, but it's not exactly the thing that I'm afraid of right now.
Right. Yeah, I'm much more concerned about my own government than the governments of other countries. And I feel like that's true for pretty much everybody on the planet.
Inside that citadel is the soul extraction chamber. We must make our
Yeah,
way
that
through
mission
to the
that I
top,
just
where
did
the
took me
pure
like 20
Argent
minutes, I
energy
think.
is exported
And it was
directly
hard,
to
too.
Erda.
That did not take me very long, so I think we're now at the part of the game where everything is just kind of like quick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely, because like the game said, it's like you can't return until you complete the game. You're locked in for the ending sequence, and that's what this is. It's like just a race to the finish, just tear through everything.
Like, back in the 1700s, what do you think people were afraid of being the thing that ends the world? Like, the Black Plague?
Probably the biblical prophecies of the end times. As far as like ending all life on the planet, they're like, well, yeah, it'd just be the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Because there were still significant disease scares, like in the 1700s, stuff like smallpox. But I don't think anybody was really thinking, oh, smallpox will wipe out all life on Earth.
Well, we are not that far removed from people unironically thinking COVID would do that.
I was watching this great video clip earlier today as a Canadian comedian, and he was talking about, man, it's going to be so crazy when our grandkids are asking us questions about the Great Pandemic. Oh, Grandpa, we were reading in school today about the Great Pandemic of 2020. You lived through that. What was it like? They said that millions of people died. Did you lose any friends? The people you knew? The guy was like, no, not one. I was under the age of 65 and lived a moderately healthy life and wasn't extremely morbidly obese. I didn't know anyone who died of it. Oh wow, Grandpa, did you ever get it? Yeah, like 5 or 6 times. Oh, did you have to self-isolate? Yeah, the first time. And that damn Trudeau stopped paying me. I had to go back to work. Oh, man.
I do wonder if 5 years from now, people will finally be like, yeah, that really wasn't that bad. Like people will try to, like, do the whole revisionist history thing, or try to admit fault.
Yeah.
Try to admit fault in order to gain some credibility back. Like,
there are increasing numbers of people doing that every day. People talking about like, maybe the vaccine wasn't all that helpful. Maybe the people who didn't take it, maybe that wasn't an awful decision on their part. There's already people doing that. Plenty of people talk about how COVID wasn't as big of a deal as they try to make it sound like, and how the different things that various countries across the world did as a reaction to it was very fucking unnecessary.
Like, as just as an example, I've seen a lot of people who a few years ago were writing articles about how, people who don't take the vaccine shouldn't be allowed out in public, shouldn't be
Right.
allowed to hold employment, all these things. And those same people are now writing articles saying, okay, we all said stupid stuff during the initial parts of the pandemic. We need to forgive and forget and let bygones be
Right.
bygones.
Right.
So,
I mean,
they admit fault, but they don't want anything to come of it.
exactly. Yeah. For at least a 6-month period there, when it first was like coming out, if you were not vaccinated, international travel was basically off limit
Right.
for like a 6-month period there at least.
It's still hard to travel.
Yeah.
Your people are made to suffer. Processed souls for the Khan Maker's world. I assure you, this could have been avoided with different leadership.
I thought we were just making rice cookers.
Say again?
I thought we were just making rice cookers.
Oh. Well, you kind of were. No, I didn't hear at first because I'm watching this video talking about the CP3 Scott Foster beef. I didn't know this, but this is fucking wild. And that Bucks Suns NBA Finals, when the Suns go up 2-0, for Game 3, the Suns were heavy favorites to win Game 3. Right up until it was announced that the referee for Game 3, one of the referees would be Scott Foster, at which point the money shifted in one of the biggest gambling swings ever. Like, that is absolutely so fucking bonkers that something like that can even be a thing and be allowed to happen. Like, oh, you get wind that one guy is reffing a game, and because of his legendary career-long beef that he's had with one of the players, immediately the other team is favored to win.
That's crazy. And the NBA sees no problem with that.
Right, it's fucking insanity. Yeah, Scott Foster not only reffed Game 3, he also reffed Game 6.
Think about how
The-
humiliating it must have been for CP3 to look at the referees for Game 6 and see Scott Foster there.
Right, he's like, oh, we are completely fucked. It's all ogre. My God. Yeah. It's when you see shit like that, you know, that's when I like to bring it up to people, the Tim Donaghy thing. Like, Tim Donaghy didn't call his family, he didn't call his lawyer, he didn't call nobody except for Scott Foster like 700 times. God. How the fuck that guy's allowed to even continue to be a referee, man. It's just nuts.
I wonder when they're gonna make a movie about Donaghy, like have Matt Damon play Tim Donaghy or something.
I think it would be Ben Affleck would play Tim Donaghy and Matt Damon would play Scott Foster.
Yeah, could be that.
And then it would basically just be the NBA referee version of Jay and Silent Bob. Oh man. Imagining fucking Ben Affleck in a ref shirt getting in CP3's face saying, "How do you like them apples?"
Is raw argent energy. The suffering on earth, the bloodshed, all of it for this. Once the soul is extracted, the husk of the human body will over time transform into the demons you fight now. The extracted soul that remains will power their will. The essence of hell.
BFG is fun to use. Oh shit, it's an archvile. A pedophile.
It's an Arch Jared.
Oh man, this is worse than that time a cartoon said pedophile.
Jeez.
What if a cartoon said fart?
My lay cartoon said lay fart.
I fucking hate these guys. Come on. I fucking hate these guys. Hope you all burn in Australia.
Yeah, pretty heavy curse. Instead of take him to Detroit, it's send him to Australia. That's something they actually used to say a couple hundred years ago. No, not Australia.
My tits. My tits.
This is raw Argent energy.
Alright, there we go. Oh, damn it! I just got fucked by that dog. I am not a white woman.
You already know. I love that shit. People making different memes using AI to generate art and make it look like Pixar.
Yeah.
To the point where fucking Disney stepped in and was like, we need to get these AI to stop doing that. It's making us look bad. Oh.
Like they're not going to end up using AI to make most of their movies very soon here. They'll make plenty of money off of it. Calm down.
Seriously.
Need help. Need help. Need help. Need help. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. God damn it. If Bama gets in and Texas doesn't get in, then that's clearly unfair. I will say that. Like, that's the one thing that absolutely cannot happen here. I'm not going to be upset if they put Florida State in. Don't get me wrong. It's just clearly incorrect. Like, we want good games, right? We want the games to be watchable. Who the hell wants to watch Florida State get butt blasted by 50? Either way, though, it seems like Washington is going to play Texas in the playoff, right? Like, that seems to be the inevitable
Argent energy.
conclusion here. I think putting FSU over Texas would be silly, even if you let them in. Go! Where'd the Archvile go? Aha! There you go. Really? The BFG doesn't work on that thing? It's so fucking dirty. I'm so not okay with that. God damn it. Fucking dog fucked me again. Fuck. Large fiend, large vial, whatever. Oh God. Leave me alone. No. I hate fighting these things, man. They take all your focus, and then you have no focus left to fight all the other mobs. I fucking hate these things. Dies, which never... Oh, shit. Okay. That helps a little bit, but... God! bitch just die already? No! Are you fucking... God damn it, dude. This is starting to piss me off. Be right back. Okay, we are back. We're gonna get this fucker. I've had enough. Of this piece of shit.
This is raw art.
Bounce in the house. Get away from the... Aha! Curb stop. God damn it. Ah. Fucking finally. Oh, that felt good. Little bitch. That's right. Fuck you. No, no, grab the edge. Thank you.
The demons only utilize a portion of the resources that come from the human soul. It was the Makers and the Sentinel Priests who discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined and created Argent. With it they did wondrous things. Saved worlds from extinction, healed the sick, and gave infinite power to those worthy of it.
Doesn't seem like it's worth making predictions, but I guess there's a lot of Smoke around the Mariners getting Yamamoto.
This facility was built in secret. The Night Sentinels never knew of its existence. Built by Sentinel slaves, for a maker could never set foot in hell, nor demon in Erdak. Argent Denur, serve a grave purpose to the maker. This machinery was not made without Hell's knowledge. The deal was struck with the Dark Lord. In return for access to more
How
worlds
good is
for
a
Hell to
Rosarina?
devour.
I don't.
The
I mean,
maker siphoned
my
energy
impression
from
is
the
that he's a
dead.
very good player, like better than Teoscar, but I don't know
It cannot stand any longer.
if he actually is or not. Alright, so unless the last two missions of the game are really short, I don't think I'll beat it tonight. But I might stay up late just to do it. Because after this mission, there's only 2 left. And one of them is called Final Sin, so I'm willing to guess it's probably like the final boss and not much else.
Not quite. The way that it is, next level after this is Erdak, which is the Heaven Realm, and the Khan Maker's fight is fairly difficult as far as the boss fights go. And it's not just the boss fight. There's there's stuff to get you there.
Yeah.
Then Final Sin is against the Icon of Sin, which is also it's a very involved fight because like instead of just killing the thing by shooting it until it dies, you have to shoot it in different areas. And that once you've shot it enough in a specific area, continuing to shoot it in that area will do nothing. And you have to shoot a new area.
I personally find the bosses really easy. What I can't handle are the big rooms full of a billion little guys. So
And
I'm not
there's
really worried about that.
there's plenty of that in both of those levels. Final Sin's like a real level. But these levels, since it began the final sequence, haven't exactly been long, like for any of them. But I don't know how long or how short the boss fights may take you. They could be very simple for you, and you just blitz right through it first try, or maybe it's really difficult for you, and it takes a long time. But we'll see.
Feels so weird to go back to a time when Cal was good. Feels like that almost never happens anymore.
Oh, Ripken?
No, California, the Bears. The
Oh.
Golden Bears.
Yeah, California's never been good.
The unrefined energy should be able to propel you into their world. The towers held aloft by 2 enslaved titans. Break the chains, dropping into the well below.
Yeah, living in California is hell on earth, so I don't know what going to California to school is like. Probably hell on earth.
If you could have gone to one of the major universities in California, which one do you think you would have picked?
Well, what I need to ask is, does SDSU count because I went to SDSU?
I mean, if you would pick SDSU over any other university, if there's like no consideration of like, oh, I can't make that commute, or oh, I can't get in because I can't afford it. Like, if you would genuinely pick SDSU over any other option, despite not having to worry about that, then sure.
If like all of it was out the window and I could have just gone wherever I wanted to go, I think I would have picked Stanford just to see what it was like.
That's probably the right choice.
Because I'm like, I would just want to know what it was like. But other than that, for a while there, when I first started going to college the first time, I was thinking that what I wanted to do was work at a nuclear power plant. And I was preparing to hopefully be able to transfer to UC Davis, which had a really highly respected nuclear physics program. I'm like, probably that then.
That's probably the right choice if you're not doing sports. Stanford.
Right. If you just meant sports, so we're talking about like my California sports college fantasies, then the obvious answer then would be UCLA for the basketball.
That would be a whole, different scenario where you are an incredible basketball prospect.
Well, I mean, even if I wasn't playing, at the time after I graduated high school, if I could have looked at UCLA, that was like during the time when Kevin Love and Russell Westbrook were. I'm like, that would have been neat.
How the hell do I get those things? Great fun.
Because when I went to SDSU was when Kawhi Leonard was playing, and I didn't fucking, like, I wasn't even aware of the shit, because, like, no one really gave too much of a shit. Like, it was just there.
I'm sure Kawhi preferred it when nobody came to the SDSU game.
Right. Yeah, considering the career he would go on to have, I'm like, man, I kind of feel like he should have been, like, I don't want to say treated better, because it makes it sound like he was treated badly. Like, for all I know, he was not treated badly at all. But, like, I just would have assumed that people would pay more attention regardless. Or maybe I just didn't really give enough of a fuck and was just in the wrong circle. I don't know.
Yeah. Hard to know.
Now we're getting to points where, like, it's over 10 years ago I'm thinking now, so I'm like, I can't remember any of that shit hardly. Ugh.
Kako demon. The Kaka demon.
Exactly.
I guess that in the Doom fan base, Kaka demons are kind of considered a meme because they're not really that big of a threat, despite and they look kind of cute to some
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, they are without a doubt at their most lethal in Doom Eternal. But at the same time, they're extremely easy to kill because of the if they swallow explosives thing.
Yeah.
But if you don't have any explosives ready, that's when you really see how quickly they can fuck you up.
Okay, there must be something I'm missing here, something I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, just all around, the answer I think definitely would be Stanford, just to see what it was like, because like Stanford still counts as like an Ivy League school, right?
If not, it may as well be. I think there's immense gravitas that comes with saying, oh, I went to Stanford, I graduated from Stanford.
Right. So I'm like, I would want to go there just to see what that was like, because I'm like, I don't know. I was reading this thing the other day that was talking about, it wasn't Harvard, it was Yale. That's it, Yale. It was a report of like a little study that they had done of compiling the data for the various courses offered at Yale, and it was the percentage of the class that had an A or an A minus grade. For gender studies courses at Yale, 95% of the class had an A. But for more challenging courses that are like real, like any kind of math, any kind of physics, that number drops to just about 52%.
Still pretty decent.
It is still very high, however, it's justified. People say, they're like, well, you know, in order to get into Yale based off of your academic merits, to pursue a degree like that, you have to be exceptionally good at this kind of stuff. And if it's a hard science where, you know, it's not up to interpretation, like, you know, writing an English paper is very different to taking a math exam in terms of how it would be graded.
Not quickly. The Khan Maker is nearby. We must stop her before she completes the ritual and gains full control.
During that, it made sense, but the whole point of the whole thing is it's like, these gender studies courses are basically just like a... You just get credit for showing up fucking nonsensical crap. They're rubber stamping an A for these courses to such an extent that it's like, well,
You know,
if you got into Yale for affirmative action, and you major in gender studies, then you just basically get to collect a free degree from Yale.
yeah, I wonder how close you could get to a meaningful degree just by taking those layup courses. If your only goal is to say, I have a degree from Yale, and it doesn't, you know, you don't really care which one it is, you just want to be able to, like, flex and say, I have a degree from Yale.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
Okay, this looks like some annoying platforming to me.
Yes.
This may be what we were
This-
talking about earlier.
Yeah, here in Urdak, lots and lots of annoying platforming nonsense. Then, you fight a new enemy type, it's just the, local corrupted angel things.
Yeah.
If you headshot them with your sniper cannon, then their heads explode and they give you a shitload of ammo. It's like, if your chainsaw's not up, or if you wanted to save fuel for taking down a bigger target with your chainsaw, then you could just headshot those guys.
Okay.
And they introduced you to that because during the Con Maker fight, that's the only way that you'll have to replenish your ammo. Because regular, like, imps and zombies won't spawn for you to use a chainsaw on them. You're just gonna have the little Urdak Angel goons. So it's like, okay, the headshot them. That's how you get your ammo back. Which I thought was dumb as fuck, but at the same time, if I remember right, the Con Maker fight, if you use your sniper cannon on the Con Maker, it's really effective. If I'm remembering right, I don't know, so it kind of is like trying to train you for that. But I'm not 100%.
Alright, what do we got here?
You cannot stop the
Whoa.
procession.
That thing is a dead ringer for the villain in Transformers 5. That's an interesting thing to be calling back
We will
to.
not be able to control it!
What I thought she looked like was like, do you remember what the aliens from Independence Day look when they're not in the little
Yeah, I do.
easy food thing? Yeah, that's what it made me think of.
Oh shit, I woke up in Evangelion. Getting the robot Shinji.
Oh god, he's gonna come on my feet. Yeah, that, oh god. That is the, icon of sin. Which you'll have to...
I'm not gonna fight him yet, I know that.
Right.
Because this is the second to last level.
Yeah, he's the final boss I was talking about. When you have to shoot off parts of him, basically, I understand it for the spectacle, but I thought it was a really poorly executed final boss. I was not overall happy with it. Yeah, they just introduced you to the concept right there.
So you have to use the sniper in sniper mode.
To do the headshot thing to get the ammo back, yeah. I'm not sure if you can chainsaw these guys. I don't remember. Maybe you can. Try to chainsaw one the next time you see one and find out.
Get it. Come on, get it. The nice thing, one thing that I really do like about the gameplay loop is that when you do a glory kill, it's like 2 seconds of iframe. You don't have to worry about getting hit. It's like a breather that you would normally never have to get yourself out of the chaos, potentially.
Yeah.
Yo! Whoa, she just gave me a shitload of stuff, and I definitely didn't use a sniper. I think that headshot thing works with other weapons, too.
It may. Another thing it could be is that the sniper cannon uses the same ammo type as the minigun, so maybe the games programmed to register them as being the same weapon effect? I have no idea. Well, hey, if you don't need to headshot them, then the whole thing gets easier then.
No, I think you do need to headshot them.
Well, with the sniper, I mean.
The icon of sin is no longer in the Khan Maker's control. The longer he is on Earth, the stronger he will grow. There is a portal he can use to follow. We must reactivate the gate and get back to Earth.
I feel like the voice of the scientist dude who's been helping me for the second half of the game is somebody famous, but I can't tell who. It sounds like a heavily distorted J.K. Simmons, but I don't think it is. Because why would
Yeah,
you
it's
hire J.K.
definitely not.
Simmons and then distort his voice?
Alright, it is Darren DePaul, who also voiced Reinhardt in Overwatch, Arden Izunia in Final Fantasy 15, Revenant in Apex Legends, and Emperor Valkorion in Star Wars The Old Republic.
Okay.
I'll look for some other stuff that he does.
I mean,
Oh, I know. This is probably why you were thinking of J.K. Simmons. Is because the guy that voices Samuel Hayden voiced J. Jonah Jameson in the Spider-Man games,
Oh.
and he was trying to do a J.K. Simmons impression.
Huh, okay. Makes sense. I imagine watching somebody speedrun Super Mario Brothers would get old eventually. Like, it's literally the only thing they're doing is keeping track of the frame bus, and if they miss the frame bus, they just reset. Like, there's nothing else to it. They all have the exact same techniques. I imagine that gets old after a while. Thank you, Scarecrow Bar. Okay, which way?
And he says, Scarecrow Bar says he's gonna Venmo me $1 if I go to Nebula Composer stream and get myself banned. I'm gonna go there and say I like the N-word. So get your dollar ready.
The N-word is the gamer word. That's probably be like me too. You're such a gamer. Whoa, yeah, I can use that, and it works too.
Oh, cool. Well, then, yeah, that's great. So yeah, just headshot them with literally any weapon then, and they spit out a ton of ammo. They're a walking armory.
Yeah, Texas's run defense is really good. That's my favorite part of their team with the Tavondre Sweat. Yeah, don't be afraid to abandon the run in this game. If you need to. Like, it doesn't help anybody to run into a brick wall about it.
Finland.
Okay, let me see here. Oh, cool. These are fighting each other. I didn't have to do anything here. Fuck her. Wait a minute, this is where I came from. I mean, all those games are really close. But I felt like we dominated last night. Like, I know we won by 3 points, but I felt like we dominated. And the refs kept it close more than anything.
There is a gate we can use here under an act to get back to Earth, but you will need to reconfigure the teleporter rings to activate it. We must move quickly, for the icon of Sin grows more powerful the longer it is on Earth.
I'm guessing there's no gameplay to that concept. I'm guessing that's just a story element.
Oh, wait, what is?
My computer dude keeps saying, you have to hurry, the longer the icon of Sin spends on Earth, the more powerful he gets. And I'm thinking, like,
Oh,
if I
yeah.
just went AFK for 2 hours, would he get even stronger for the final boss fight? Probably not.
No. Yeah, like you said, that's just, you know, he's urging you to hurry because this is the climax of the game, so they're trying to get you to, oh, it's so exciting, it's a race against the clock before the icon of Sin becomes too powerful for you to stop.
That'd be an interesting gameplay concept. The longer you take to complete the level, the harder the boss is.
Speedrunners would be so pleased. By getting to the end quickly, it's even easier.
Oh god, not these assholes again. I hate you guys. You guys are my least favorite enemy type in this game. There we go.
I love this. Do you remember when we were playing Baldur's Gate, the guy with the exploding mushrooms?
Yeah.
It's one of the funniest sequences in the whole game if you kill him there. I'm reading this comment, it's great. This guy was like, because the video is that a guy just mindlessly blew up one of the mushrooms as soon as he saw it and didn't realize that the mushroom picker, the dwarf lady's husband, was in there. Didn't even realize it. So he just goes, oh yeah, I did the same thing, oops. Didn't even occur to me that this was the reason I found the guy dead. I just told his wife he was dead when I found him.
It's too late. The gate must be reactivated. The longer the icon of Sin is on Earth, the
Oh man,
stronger
that's
you will
fantastic.
become.
The problem is when Penix gets pressured, he's not good at all.
Yeah, remember the hilarious meme video of when Aaron Donald was running at Gino and he goes, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
That's Penix every time he gets pressured.
He goes flaccid under pressure.
Well, when you think about it, in some ways that's kind of a good thing, because LeBron did the same, and apparently he's the GOAT.
Phoenix, future GOAT.
Future moat.
Exactly. Well, you know what? Penix rhymes with Phoenix, so I think he's gonna get drafted by the Cardinals.
What's my name? Dunkachino. The whole new game. Dunkachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend. Attica, hoo-ha, lottie light. This whole trial is out of sight. They pull me back in with hazelnut too. Caramel swirl. I know you. Everybody loves my Dunkachino. Can't get enough of my Dunkachino.
And then he wanted to make sure no one ever saw it. But Adam Sandler worked so hard on it. How could you do that to him?
Not Dunk anymore. It's Al.
Al Pacino?
Shit. God damn it, I just got glitched out of my kill.
I saw you. What the fuck? That was wild.
Well, I'm not on a delay anymore. I'm like 5 seconds behind apparently, so that's good.
Woo! Look like two retards trying to hump a doorknob.
Okay. So... there's no way Bama should be 3. If Bama's 3, something's wrong. I really would rather not play Alabama, I will say that much right now, but there's no way they should be ranked anywhere other than 4 or 5 right now. Like, any other ranking cannot possibly be correct for them. Praetor. To find the totem. Aha! Okay, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Unreal Tournament. Oh, wait a minute. Did LeBron get ejected tonight? Is that what they just showed on ESPN? I think LeBron got ejected tonight. Wild.
I will check.
Oh, Udoka did. Isn't Udoka the coach of the Rockets?
That could be.
Huh. Oh yeah, he is the coach. Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Houston coach Ime Udoka was ejected with 8:35 remaining in the game after picking up his second technical for joining with James, who also got attacked. We had a conversation and the refs didn't like what they heard.
Ime Udoka and LeBron James were probably teammates at some point, so I doubt it was anything that bad.
If that's the case, he probably vividly remembers the size of LeBron Johnson. So more than likely, that's what they were talking smack about.
Maybe.
Man. Yeah, here we go. Udoka played for the Knicks in 2006. Didn't LeBron play for the Knicks in 2000? God. He was on so many different teams so fast. The closest they came was he was an assistant coach with the Spurs for 7 years between 2012 and 2019.
I remember watching the decision live with my parents. Shit was crazy.
Wondering why the hell is this happening? Why has God forsaken us?
Why would anyone do this to Cleveland?
Pretty much. I didn't watch it, but when it was going on, I was like, that's the dumbest fucking idea I've ever seen. Why would you do it? And then suddenly everyone's like blowing up my fucking phone, like LeBron. He said he's taking his house to South Beach. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Consumed by the demons.
You didn't think it had any chance of happening?
Because again, I was a huge Chris Bosh fan. I thought, like, I was hoping and praying we get Bosh, but that was like the extent of it. I was like, yeah, LeBron's probably not coming here to just re-sign with Cleveland. He's just gonna get attached to a big bitch. Then when he said talent to South Beach, I was like, I always thought that LeBron was the most honorable player in the league, and obviously his integrity cannot be questioned.
Be right back, guys. Okay, we are back. I think so, JS. God damn, I'm trapped in here. I can't get out. There we go. No, this is Doom Eternal does not have co-op. I think, which is too bad because to my recollection, the original Doom games had co-op. Now, granted, it was local only, but it does
Doom
have
2 did. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, JS, you were talking about Unreal Tournament earlier. I remember those games. Those games are pretty good. And this game does play very similarly in some ways to the Unreal Tournament. Baldur's Gate took way longer than a month and a half, though, JS. By itself, it took longer than that. No! What the fuck? Man. What the hell have pushed me? No! Fucking finally, there we go. Knock it off. Fucking knock it off. Thank you. Jesus. Fucking stupid.
You know the giant obese creatures with cannons for arms?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I remember in Doom 3, for whatever reason, they look like elephants. The noise that they make when they spawn in and they're like around the corner ready to ambush you, just the idle noises that they make, it sounds like Chewbacca taking a shit. Like, what the fuck?
It was arrogant to bring the dormant icon here. Her hubris is shattered.
Although Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a beloved racist game. Wait, it's racist? I gotta check this game.
No. Oh, I have to do the whole fucking thing again. Cool.
Lamau.
That's fair. Can you beat 9 high? Oh, I got 8 high.
I love that one.
I actually have seen a professional poker player call with 9 high before. It was wrong.
Oh man. What a legend.
With the rings fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left. I remember playing the Unreal Tournament demo online a little bit. I remember doing really good in a 1v1 deathmatch against somebody online, and I was really proud, so I posted like the image of the scoreboard to a forum I was on, and somebody replied to it and was like, dude, the guy you were playing was a bot. Because he had like a name that was known to be like a name associated with bots on Unreal Tournament. I was like, oh. I still was pretty happy.
Nice.
I was wondering
Yeah.
why he kept running in straight lines up and down corridors.
funnily enough, lots of Zoomers still play that way. They set up scripts to make sure that their character moves in a straight line. So that way they can technically be playing while they're busy floss dancing.
Busy what?
Doing the floss dance.
I thought you were going to say
I mean, when you think about it, the floss dance is kind of floss.
Yeah, 2016 was definitely better than this. Doom 2016, I think, is a great game, borderline Pantheon. This is very good, but it's not nearly as good as 2016.
The Godmaker is near. She cannot let you leave this place alive. She is invulnerable when she has the orb within her chest. Once removed,
Oh, we have a
her
boss
defenses
fight.
will be down.
Okay. I thought that would be the end of the level.
For millennia we have survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity. So that they may in turn find redemption. Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defy our traditions.
Okay, so we use the meat hook. Is there no health anywhere around here? Goddamn. Oh wait, I see something. Yeah, JS, I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna do The Witcher 2 because everybody wants me to do Witcher 3, but I'm not gonna play Witcher 3 until after I do Witcher 2, so I'm probably gonna do
Witcher 2 still looks really good, as far as games go. But when you're playing it, you'll really be able to be like, yeah, this is definitely an older game.
That doesn't bother me so much. I'm not too upset about that.
Once you get her shield down, instead of shooting her more, that's when you use the
Yeah, double the
shotgun
super
harpoon.
shotgun. But I am getting
Right.
shredded. Holy shit. Okay. I need
Yeah.
to,
Yeah, this one is definitely tough. It's really important to farm the little goons. Both for ammo and health armor. So
it's very important to do, and I know that.
exactly. Still one of my favorite images of the year. Wanted, someone who will not goon during work hours. I gotta punch her.
Yeah, I may end up saving this and the last level for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's tough because there's different stages to the boss fight. I don't know if they give you checkpoints when you take her health down. You may be like right there and then have to start over from scratch if you die at the last moment, like a Dark Souls boss. I don't know. But as you wear her health down, the fight gets harder to the point where the fucking the whole reason there's little lucky bars around the map is because near the end of the fight she just turns the whole floor into lava, and then you have to use those in order to get around it. You just take damage. It's fucking bullshit. This fight was definitely way harder than the actual final boss fight.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Games do that a lot. Oh, her shields regenerate over time if you don't. Pressure yeah, I need to find a minion and ice him. Okay, I need a minion. Fuck are your minions, you little asshole. Ah. Oh, damn it. I didn't get the headshot I needed. Yes. Beautiful. No! I couldn't pull out the super shotgun fast enough. God damn it. Whatever. Fuck. Floor is lava. Load checkpoint with sentinel armor. What, is this like pussy mode?
Unironically, yes.
Okay.
If you die a lot in the same segment, the game offers to
I only
make
died
it
like
easier
3
for you.
times. What the fuck?
Oh. So, well, that would be why. We have the answer now, because you did plenty of damage to earlier.
Yeah.
When you die in this fight, you just start off from the beginning.
Which I'm not too upset about that. This actually does not take that long once you know the pattern. This is not that bad. It's just hard. And that's fine. Dude, give me like 2 seconds here. Figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Okay, I need headshots on this guy right this very second. There we go. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? No. No! Fuck! Oh. Okay, I was able to pull that off somehow. I am OP as hell. God damn it, dude. I was so close. Fuck. Ass. No! You know what? Just fucking kill me, guys. Just fucking kill me. I can't waste that. Those opportunities like that. Hurry up. Just fucking kill me already. Shit. God damn it. Yeah, hurry up and kill me again, please. No! Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I need to learn the button to do something. So which one is the super shotgun? None of them. Yeah, none of these fucking buttons bring up my super shotgun.
Oh. Take the time to check your key bindings. 'Cause
Yeah,
for
5.
me it was... Yeah, I was gonna say, for me it was 5. Man, it's the fucking little drone shot him with a rocket.
Yeah.
You'll love to see it.
I hate getting knocked off the shotgun in the head. God, I fucking hate that attack, man. Fuck off. Stop knocking me off the edge. You asshole. This little cocksucker. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Stop knocking me off the edge. Holy shit. Okay, come on, come on. Come on. God, everything's lava except like right up here, I think. God damn! It gets hard at the end. Jesus. But this is totally doable. I can definitely do this. that not a headshot? That was totally a fucking headshot. Okay, I need another fucking minion. Where'd you guys go? Jesus Christ, man. It gets so fucking hard at the end. The one other thing I like about this game is falling off the edge is not that big of a deal. If they did all this platforming and made it so that falling off the edge is death, that would be awful. They at least have that amount of common sense. I will say that. No! 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 Fuck you! Fuck you. Fuck everything. Oh my god. No, get up there. Get up there. Holy fuck. Oh my fucking Christ. I'm done.